Alrighty. Hello, everyone. I'm actually gonna have to. That's right. I put this thing in emote only. Put this thing in emote only. Right. Hello, hello. Let's get a Discord announcement here. Hello, Knitted Prime, my resident emote only enabler. I fetched my coffee beforehand, like a good Titled Tuesday player. Chess Tim, 94 months. Chess Tim. That's the kind of energy I need to see right now. Thank you, Tim. All right, catching up on time a little bit here. D4. So he just wants to go bishop D3 and later go E4. Can we do anything about this? Honestly, I don't know. I guess I'm going to leave this here. Thanks, Cthulhu, for the gifted sub. We'll do this. Thanks for the year, Tiago. Goal 11, 61 months. Thank you, Evan. Tiago, Cthulhu, Chestin, Goal 11. We're off to a good start. How do we want to play this? This is a bit of a soft move. I'm gonna go G6, but G6 is not as good because I already have that played. Okay, let's try to make it work. Queen D3. Yeah, looks like a pretty good move. Takes, bishop takes. Just go here. Yeah, everyone is like joining the stream, but entering emote only. Sorry, guys. It's the way it has to be right now. This is a world-class event Titled Tuesday. I want you guys shaping the outcome of these games as you know you would. Guarding this square, maybe for some rook c5 stuff, but also looking at the b4 square. I think he's going to go a3. Or maybe bishop a3, but a3 looks reasonable. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna go here regardless, I think. I'm gonna stop this, and I think the next plan is move this bishop, like here, and go knight c7. So now we gotta move this bishop. Kind of like d6 better than b6. Knight c7, and I'm gonna be controlling the important squares here. Maybe we can even throw a knight b5. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. B7 was rash. Man, that's brutal. Just some d5 is a really nasty move to me, but here I wanted to take this pawn and I realized he just has a4, but a4 might have not been a problem because I have queen c7 to defend my rook, so maybe I should have just taken. We got in a weird spot here. a5 was perhaps a little rushed. King g7 and f6. We're in such a commanding position. This was like a model game. Queen e6, like knight's covering the two breaks. None of his pawns can actually move. Not a single one. Like we could take here, but that's always a no with the bishop. Okay. Money Bert. Yeah, we got this weird emote only thing. I can't say I understand it. But you guys are all subjected to its wrath. Deepak, thanks for the 16 months. Ray Knight, tier 3 for 30 months. Hey, Fret, Lancelor, Etienne. Hello, Lolly. Yeah, it's like first 4 seconds on stream. Of course, I'm right back playing my favorite tournament, Title Tuesday. Not even enough time to take a sip of coffee, not enough time to say hi to the chat. Literally. Couldn't even get a hello from the chat because we were in emote only. Fluffball, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Lislav Bronislava, thanks for the 13 months. Tier 3 as well. Unstricken, sometimes you just have those days, buddy. I actually didn't expect this tournament to be so strong. Oh, you see, we're already back in emote only. Brutal. This is brutal. I can hardly even say hello here. Can hardly say hello. There we go. First sip. First sip. I assume we're not supposed to take this. It's my strong assumption. But why? Really? Huh. This definitely feels like theory. Ah. Ah, haha. Okay, yeah, this is theory. I see what's happening here. I knew something felt wrong about this. It is wrong. It is wrong. And the theory from everyone these days is it's getting tired. Getting tired. I can't keep up with it. King E7. Good lord. Give me a break, would ya? And this looks uncomfortable. Hmm. That knight was too strong. Okay. That move looks weird to me because I wanted to play f3 really badly. Can't really save this pawn, unfortunately. But we can do this. There would have been a bit nicer. That's a threat, so he has to go, I don't know what. It's a weird game. This is theory, I'm quite sure of it. And I don't like it one bit. At least I had an inkling that this was wrong. I've seen this a bunch of times before, but to be honest, I've never actually taken the pawn, so I guess I never really... I mean, maybe I have. I'm sure I've done something like this before, but I've just forgotten. It's been so long. Because this is definitely like 100% theory, not even close. And after taking, I think we're worse. Clearly worse. Yeah, king e7 and then rook d8, I don't think was right. I'm still not doing great here, but bishop d5 was I would say that was a bad move. Ugh. We're definitely better here, but that's about it. That's about it. I went a4, which was a premature move, and then it got to basically back to equal. He kind of outplayed himself here. Yeah, we had opposite bishops, but we had knights on the board, which was really relevant. And well, he was playing unnecessarily fast. He had lots of time to find like a tricky continuation here or something. Hello, Eddie. Hello, Eddie. Did we get our first Hickey update of the day? 2 years from Reliable Randy. Joe God 92, thanks for 21 months. And Tabar Jack, still here sometimes. It would appear that way. 97 months. That counts as sometimes. Thank you, Tabar Jack. It's been a long time. Coming up to the big milestone. A few people are. The big 100. What the hell is this position? There's no way black loses this, right? You'd think. You would think. My god. What the hell is this position? I guess there really are no more checks than just those. Jeez. Oh, is this our next game? It is. We got our next game. Hickey lost to a 2K? Are you guys trolling? Hickey doesn't do that. Bull Hick doesn't do that. Gonna play the coveted special, knight h6. Okay, bishop out. Should probably be knight here. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to play g6. That move is a good reminder. Now we'll have to go for this. This is okay though. Go h5. g6 isn't necessary for the position. But it feels good because when you see this, the bishop's obviously not developing there, so kind of has to go there. So if you get this in anticipation, it works a lot better. Okay. h3, there could be some knight g3 stuff. Okay, h5. Knight e5 will have to take. I kind of expect that move here. Only other idea would be h3. Our choice is relatively simple here. Just h5. h5 looks fine. We have knight g3, so we can try to plop the knight in. Knight's guarding g7, so we can move this bishop maybe to c5. Looks a bit funny, but it kind of stops him from playing d3, e4 if we get this. And if he plays d4, I'm super happy. Blocks his bishop. He's obviously got problems with the e3 pawn, so. I think we want to go here. Just get a grip on that square. He might be interested in going g3 himself. Let's just go here. e4, we have knight there. King out, which means he might be thinking more about that. But bishop d6 now looks very tempting. Yeah, bishop d6 looks like a good move. Question is whether we want to do this and then bishop d6, and I think the answer is no. Let's go here. e5 kind of falls on its face here. Knight f6 though. Queen c7, e5, queen e7, e5. At some point, he might need to prevent e5 so much that he goes d4, but I would be very happy to see that. Knight c3, e5. Seems to work. Like, the king is just in such a bad spot. I think just e5 here. Maybe we're not threatening that much. There's knight e4. You know, the rook has to move. e5 looks solid. Yeah. Don't love having to take this. Wow. What? Don't we just win old rook here? Take king f8. 94 even. That's a lot of material. It's a strange move because I think I'm better, but I didn't think I was. Let's just say, didn't really know what I was gonna do after this. Like, we're better, but we're not winning the game on the spot. Like, queen's opened up. He's threatening knight takes knight. Not the most obvious. Not the most obvious. Apollo, thanks for the 26 months. I took a couple days off over the weekend. That's why I was MIA. Had a nice little break. Hey, Tim. Emote only, that's right. And the way I was welcomed back was with a loss in round 1 in Title Tuesday. Classic. Classic. Winning this position will be impressive. I'm trying to even think of like an idea of how I would do it. Yeah, king goes to h6 though. Seems pretty tough. Can't go to f, or yeah, king can't go to f5 because of rook g5 check. White wants to win, respect, but I can't see black losing this, especially not with the rooks on. He's damn near mating himself. Wow, playing this for a win is impressive. Don't know if it'll pay off, but we remain impressed. Rook c4 is coming. And you'll start to, there's a little bit of ladder technique forming here. Mm-hmm. Very impressive. Very impressive. That type of win is... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That's just, that's impressive right there. All right, here we go. To the emotes you go. Cretins. Can't have you costing me this win on appeal. We all know we're going to get a nice win here and return to promised land. 3 out of 4. There are a lot of ways to get to 3 out of 4. I've chosen the Swiss Gambit approach. In order to actually imbalance things, I guess we go here. Hmm. Ah, yes. The highly theoretical move, pawn to g4. Now, when I say this is theory, what I mean is I played it in a game before and I won that game. That's all the theory I'm going off. I did it once and it worked. Now, we may or may not have looked at the engine after the game and found that this move was actually not a good one, but that's beside the point. It worked. We go by results here. It's a type of move that looks like it works. So I like that. I like that about it. It has that air of workingness to it. Okay. Takes. Takes check. King e7. Bishop somewhere. e5. Then he wants to go e3. C. If we take, pawn takes here. We're not really getting a piece of anything there. Okay. But this should not really be as disastrous as it's being made out. This queen can't really check my king, so let's just go here. e3 takes, and I don't know, castle or knight f3, like, his king's in the middle and his queen can't really bug my king. Okay. Takes. There's also queen a3 check. Not entirely clear to me where that king goes. This looks correct. Knight here with my pieces getting into d6. If I start with knight there, the bishop can return to c5. But if I give this check first, this is not a nice double attack here. My God. Okay, so you're letting me go here. No. let me say this is not supposed to hold up here. There is no way. Okay, weird game, weird game. I'd like to say the theory's holding up here. Yeah, theory's holding up here. Now, once again, we're gonna go have a look-see. And you'll see just how important it was that we played this particular move. Now, let's see here. Explore openings. Master games? Well, no. Let's, instead of looking at masters, let's look at my games. Big step down. What did he do? This? Okay. Okay, bishop e6 might transpose. Oh, sorry. No, that's what he did. Yeah. Bishop here. Why does it have queen a4 and e4? These are the two games, right? Okay, so here they are, right? This is the game I remember. I don't really actually remember this game. Let's see. Yeah, early title Tuesday, April 2023. There we go. That's right. I mean, but this is a masterclass. G4 pawn takes. See you later. And he takes with the queen. I mean, you got to be joking me. This is there's no way. This one, however, yeah, we also got a pretty acceptable position, I'm not gonna lie. He played it much better, though. I took this pawn, and after rook there, like, basically, I remember this game. I took this pawn, and I said out loud, I was like, I thought he had to castle. I thought he had to castle to defend the rook. I didn't think that this move was playable. For some reason, he played it, and I was like, okay, we can just resign now. This was also from the same Title Tuesday. And now we have another game for the database. E4 takes bishop c4, f5, and of course, the all-important move that, you know, the engine just doesn't give enough credit to, as much as it should. Clearly, this is an overlooked move. Now the engine's like, oh wait, g4? Hang on a sec. Hang on, Amon Hambleton. I see g4 now that you mention it. Of course you do. Feeding you all the answers here. Oh, you kind of like g4 now, don't you? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You don't mind g4 now, do you? And then the engine goes, oh wait, queen d7. But let me tell you something. Queen d7, I've played it a few times now. Ain't nobody playing queen d7. And if you don't play queen d7, it's very acceptable. And I've played it a few times now. I haven't seen queen d7 yet. So I go by results. Result oriented. G4 has been getting the results. Queen d7 is a tough move to spot. A strong one, but a tough move to spot. So we conclude our session the same way I concluded my session back in April in the early Title Tuesday. The line is easily refuted by a move that no one will play. So we play it again next time, absolutely. Bank it for next time. Queen d7 doesn't scare me. We'll find a way here. GeoGuessr and Miss Round 5. That sounds like a pretty common practice for me. Like, very typical run-of-the-mill Tuesday. Look at this. These are the kind of positions I live for. You guys know me, an attacking player. G4 course when? Well, I mean, we have limited stock of the electronically delivered and readily available online course that I just released. Very, very limited stock. When we sell out of that, I might have to make another course. I think we're doing okay, Jason. I liked what you said. You said G4 has something that not every, you won't find every day in chess when it comes to moves. G4 has what I am stealing from Ya928. It has believability. This happens, white plays e4. It's like, wait a minute, what's up with this move? I can take and attack the queen. Of course I'm going to do that. White goes here, and you're kind of thinking to yourself, okay, I just go f5. If you take, I'm happy to take back, probably with the f-pawn, and I just have this massive, like, everything defends everything structure. But then white hits you with g4, and they play it quickly, too, and you're like, whoa. Like, if I was playing with the black pieces, and Magnus threw the move g4 at me, I would assume I'm lost. Positionally, strategically, lost. Wouldn't even stop to think. So, it has believability. This is a move that a strong player would play, and it would work. So, that's what I'm going for here. A little bit of a bluff. Douglas Tall, thanks for the 26 months. CM Serious, 3 years with us. And the Prime, thanks CM. Joe010. I mean, Joe, I don't know how to thank you. Joe didn't just resub, guys. He didn't just resub tier 3. But he resubbed tier 3 for guess how many months? That's right, 70. Might be the most touching resub that you could possibly have in this channel. The fact that you would continue your subscription after the previous month, jeez. Well, that's just something special. That's a real step in our relationship, Joe. The fact that you would keep going. Jam Bob, thanks for the 9-month resub. Cheers, Jam. I still can't believe he won that endgame. 2 rooks against the rook, bishop, pawn. It's crazy. Choose true. New badge indeed. Welcome back, 3 years. Chess hasn't changed in that amount of time. In fact, that might have been higher rated 3 years ago. Dulles Tall, 10 subs. Look at that. Dulles, thank you, buddy. You see, that's the welcome back I was expecting, But then again, I guess my opponent from round 1 today was equally as excited to see me. Because he beat me handily, Everyone's happy to see me back. Guys on chess.com are like, where's that walking Elo jackpot? Get that guy back on the website. Thanks a lot, Listal. Tim, it was great. I've been on my fair share of trips, but it's nice to actually feel refreshed, Usually you come back from a trip and don't actually feel refreshed. It's like the point of the trip is supposed to be that you recharge a little bit. And I actually feel that way, which is nice change, Nice change. All right. We're playing a 2298. So what's happening here? 2298, Eminem. This guy's just having a massive perf, right? This guy's having a massive performance. Okay. Okay. Slim Shady is coming for me here. Big Slim. C5, energetic. Okay, let's keep the bishop for now. Hmm. Make sure we don't just like trade off all the stuff here. Unless it gets us what we want. Okay. We'll try it. I feel like this can't be worst decision. Knight e4 I don't trust. That doesn't look good enough. I was gonna go knight d4 here. That's annoying. Here. Probably gotta hit him with f3 or something. F5. Ah, there's f5. Oh. That's annoying. I need my bishop in front of my knight here. Okay, that's kind of a good thing. Rook g7. Oh, friendly. His knight can't move. GG, Slim Shady. We had to find a few more moves than I would have liked there. Old Slim really took us to the edge of our rope there. I mean, our endgame was definitely good, but not that good. Bishop c4. Yeah, we didn't need to play this bishop takes knight thing. I thought it was not bad. Thought I had the right idea here. Often you give up the light squared bishop and position becomes weak, but once I saw a few of these other moves here, like knight h6 is a move, but we were down to panic seconds, so we had other issues. But once we got this, I don't know, I was feeling like pretty okay here. This, I have to say, Rook f8, King g3, Knight h5, King g4, Rook h4 should really be checkmate. So the fact that I had this Knight f4 resource is definitely a little bit fortunate, and it's checked, so he doesn't really have time to like, oh, I'll trade the rooks and then I'll take the knight. No time for that. Larissa, thanks for the 27 months. Crab Apple, 19 months with Prime, and Hedera Helix, thank you very much for the 55. And honestly, I'm kind of impressed how poorly we played the rest of the game. It's like real skill, you know? I took this out of instinct. I'm not sure if this, I mean, it's definitely not a great move. This is a bad move, but my instinct was like that this is still winning. And that could have been completely off, but basically like his king can't move where I go here. And if he goes here, I think I'm winning that. If he goes here, I think I'm winning that. So I don't know. I thought the pawns just kind of go up the board, but yeah, definitely not necessary. Not necessary. Oh, man. What a weird game. Oh, Big Lafong is still fighting here. Lafong with the white pieces. He's fighting for a draw. But we all know Lafong. He's still playing for a win here. Don't think that he's not. $50 move roll. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, Mai Li's also still playing. Jeez. Some long matches here from the Canadians. Big Ruthless. All right. We got the next game. Future streamer. Not sure I know this this Grandmaster. Interesting. I'd rather not play those positions right now. I'll just go here. Hmm. Guess we're playing this position with Bishop E3. Hmm. like these. Yeah, white's setup is like this. Kind of tough to prevent, to be honest with you. Hmm. Position bothers me. I think he wants to take that. He wants to go e4. That's what he wants to do. Very difficult to prevent. Very difficult to prevent. Oh, I was gonna go here. I can't even do that. I have to move this bishop. E-file is starting to hurt. Ah, my rook doesn't have a square here, but my pieces were just dominated the whole game. It's the reason I said I didn't like the position from the start, so I kind of knew the game was gonna go this way. This is uh, this is a thing where you just need to be really specific about how you develop your pieces, because white's plan is so goddamn easy, and playing this with black is always a nightmare. So I think it's just a bad opening, but I knew that. It's just uncomfortable. I really don't think I could have done much differently. He just played it really well, and I knew exactly what he was gonna do. He did it. I didn't really have an answer for it. It's like, as I said, the plan is just bring the bishop. The pawn goes up to b4, knight d4, and you're just painful for black. Yeah, just Really good game by white. I don't know what I could have done better other than just not play the opening, because once you're in the opening, at some point you have to take, because white's just going to open the position up with e4 and might even force me to take anyway, so taking this way doesn't make a lot of sense, because then kind of lose control of the c file and the b5 square. And then here, white has this really easy plan, and it's one of those plans that the computer is like, okay, white's a bit better. But I think once you start playing it, it's like there's no impressive plans that black has here. The pawns just can't move properly. Once this happens, it's like you're kind of forced into this pawn structure. And then you've got these nasty squares that are weak. You got this stupid bishop that's hitting this pawn. White plays e4, e5. So it's just like a really well played game. Just got like just beaten really, really nicely. He followed all the plans in the position, and not much to say. It's just like bad opening. Yeah, just a bad opening. Why do we have to take? Yeah, well, problem is we're gonna have to take anyway. So, like, pawn takes here. Queen takes b3 doesn't have to happen. But one of two things will probably happen after that. It's either they take and they go like queen c2 and then some kind of knight move in e4. Or e4 right away, because remember, I'm also not castled, so... The other problem is e4 hits me really quickly in this line after queen here. And the other thing is bishop e3. But I would say usually it's like the queen goes back and white plays e4. And I'm a few moves away from castling. So it's annoying. It's definitely annoying. But I know that the best move in these positions is usually to take. But then you end up in this line and maybe it's not the best move because of that whole game we just played. But fuck, I mean, it was a well-played game. Knight a6 instead of knight d7. I don't know. I mean, knight a6, it's like, you're going to c5, I'm going to c5. So, if you're going to play like knight a6 instead of knight to the center, you need another reason. Is knight b4 an important square? I don't think so. You usually need a reason to play knight a6 over knight d7, and I don't think b4 is enough of a reason. And oftentimes in this line, if I'm taking knight d4, will hit the bishop, hit the pawn, the rook's hitting the knight. There's some issues with like knight c6, rook a6. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense to play this if your goal was just to go to c5. Then knight d7 is much better because yeah, guards b6, guards the knight, guards e5. And I don't think we're going to play knight b4, so. What if dc4 here? dc4, well, queen c4, I assume. But the whole point of playing queen here is to exchange the queen's lolly, so just, you know, stuff like this and like e6. You know, bishop's just not great there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's not much to discuss here because the game was just played really well and the opening is just not very good. If it's played through that whole line, but that takes a really well played game to remind you about that. It is 3+1, the time control. This name is familiar to me. I don't know if it's been titled Tuesday, but we've definitely played. Unfortunately, that last game is it's just very difficult to explain. It doesn't look like things are that bad, and maybe even the engine is kind of like, you're fine. But amongst stronger players, I think that line is just one that you get punished for going into, and that game was a good reminder. Because on the surface, it's like Just looks like a regular position. It's actually really rough line. Knight h5. Knight h5. I guess we go here. Hmm. I don't know if there's much to do here. This looks pretty equal. Let's take. Hmm. Queen c7, queen d4. But he's got knight e4 coming. That's the issue. That's the issue. I feel like I have to do this, otherwise there's not really any point. If he takes the pawn back, then it's like, we're definitely not better, so. I guess we go here. Stop that move. Trying to keep my extra pawn for the moment. Knight d7, we take. At some point we'll play f4. He wants to get f6, e5 this game, so I think the game will kind of be a battle to prevent that. Put it bluntly. Here he can take. So probably start by taking. Don't see any advantage to playing c6. Is taking here worth anything? So if he ends up pushing this, that's fine. We'll bring the bishop back. I'm trying to go a little bit all in on this pawn here. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I should have gone to I should have gone to E1. Although now that I'm thinking about it, did it really matter? Yes, it did. King E1 wouldn't have helped, but it did matter. Here, knight here, C7. Because the problem was I went here and then there was this knight fork, which is kind of annoying. I missed knight C5. Frustrating because we're completely winning here. Just have to play rook b4 or something. So, I mean, yeah. Bad luck there. He was unlucky that I was a bad player in that moment. Just bad luck. Yeah. It's disheartening to someone just hangs a pawn in the opening. I mean, I don't think he hung a pawn, but he was bothered by this. 95. I think he can take the pawn and maybe even play like king e7 or something. He's got the two bishops. I like his position. I think it's very playable, but this is obviously just silly. Yeah, we're just clearly better, but clearly better to dead loss in a matter of moves. That's my specialty. That's my specialty. Is this 4 out of 6? No way. No way. This must be 4 out of 7. We've just been losing this tournament. I can't remember, but we've lost a lot here. 4 out of 7 sounds right. We lost our first game. Like I took 5 days off, came back, turned on the stream, minute before Title Tuesday. Barely had time to say hello. Emote only the whole time. Lost our first game. Welcome back. That's the welcome I was looking for. And then we haven't been playing well today. So if we've been getting wins, it's been more. Wait. What are you guys talking about? Was our only Hickey update today like wrong? Did we have was there misinformation? Hickey's alive and well. What are you guys talking about? Man, Hickey's really playing on this rook endgame, eh? Yoni Daddle, thanks for the Prime sub. Caramel AF. Appreciate the 4-month Prime. Well, there's still games going. This game actually looks winning. The rook is on the short side here. It wants to be over there. Oh, that's... Always got to stay in front of the pawn. That's never going to help. Yeah. Now we got the... Needs to give him that check. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh. White should have played king c2 to be a little trickier. You can just queen here. That is the Lucina position, Harry. That's correct. That's correct, bud. Takes and b5. I think he wants to take with a knight. What if we go b5 now? We go d5. b4 takes. Takes, we'll see a4. That's admittedly a little annoying. I mean, we'll see it anyway, but it's more annoying after pawn takes, I think. We go here. Bishop b2. I just don't have time for knight there. I have time for knight here, though. We're in a bind. We gotta go for it. Knight here. Knight takes b5. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, that's a friendly move for us, that's for sure. d5, a3. d5 gives him e4 later. Is that the problem? Say that it is. We'll just go here. If he wants to play e4, eventually I'll put my knight there. Knight d4. I mean, for the moment, he's dropping that. a4. Wow. Happy to take. He's playing these moves as if they're good. Always concerning. Playing fast moves that I'm not sold on yet. This is kind of a threat, so I think he kind of has to play b5. In a6, I think we just castle. We play d5. So now we're sort of threatening bishop takes b5, right? Okay. Try to improve the pieces here. Make him trade. And the pawn endgame has to be winning. Okay. This is a very rough Title Tuesday we got going on here. Bortnick planning to win this position? There's no way. It's a draw. He's got 7.5 out of 8. It's fucking crazy. Crazy. Is that everyone? Are those all the games? Surely not. A few more bangers here. I think that's it. Yeah. That's it. I think the issue to him was maybe I would win the pawn, but I wasn't sure about allowing rook a8 check. I guess I felt uncomfortable trying to win stuff while my king was still in the center. So it's possible that it did, but it felt a little rushed to me. So I didn't know for sure if I would collect the pawn later, but I would rather like chance that because it's tough to defend as well. And win it outright and maybe give him some counterplay. All right, let's hit the classic GeoGuessr while the game starts angle. It's a Norway angle. It's a Norway angle. I'd always be checking for that next round. Never know when they're going to sneak up on me. Yeah, it's only like a 5-6 minute break, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to continue the Geo. Oh my goodness, of course people are taking forever here. Come on, boys, it's not that hard. Like the longest first round in the history of first rounds. Low to chess ninja. We're on the classic 5 out of 8. What a rough go so far. Haven't played chess in a little while and it's showing. My goodness, this guy's going down to the wire here. Gotta get ready with the Australia lock. What? What? It's like a... That was a flag, no? What? Huh? It's like... But it doesn't make sense. Is it really? Yeah, I thought it was Malta. But like... What? That's so weird. That flag threw me off. If I... Because when you see European vibes, but it's just so dead English, usually it's Malta. But I saw that flag and I was like, I recognize that. Kind of looked like Liechtenstein. Kind of. Like I wasn't too sure about it. Oh well. Could be an embassy, true. That's really brutal then, right? To have an embassy of another country right right there on your in your view. Zenbound, thanks for the 28 months, dude. Yeah, we're on 5 out of 8. It's been a poor title Tuesday. Like I just not playing well at all. In no games. Hello, Ubitsia. Man, the Geo really brings you Bitsy out of hiding. Okay. We'll have to multi-screen here. I'm going to be checking often. I had 20 seconds left of free play. Surely you guys understand. Couldn't just not play. Couldn't just not play. Tim, I like that rule. That's, from now on, the rule we govern ourselves by. Oh, okay, we're going to be knocked out first here. No need to worry, guys. We'll be back and ready. This is not going to work out here. What the hell is this, man? Give me something. Give me something. We're just supposed to guess. We're just supposed to guess in here? Is this what the vibe is? This is ridiculous. Cambodia. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I went with the group there. I was a little bit of a sheep. I saw people guessing African places and I tried to guess them as well. But if I'm being honest, it did look a little tropical. Those guesses were a little bit off. We were nothing but a sheep there. Usually that's not a bad strategy though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the move I was not looking forward to. Don't really like this move. I don't like this move. Takes, we'll take this way. Takes here. Has to be bishop takes knight, and then knight takes d4. Takes. This has to be okay. Here, I could throw in this check, but I think it makes more sense to just take back right away. Why am I throwing this in when it's actually just pinned? Takes, we play knight takes d4. Yeah, honestly, I think your geo guesses were a lot better than mine in that run there, Tim. But you know what the good thing is? Our free play is probably going to be back. Okay, takes, take back. So queen a5 or something. Then we throw that in and take. It takes now, then it's still pinned. I kind of like this now. It's worked out. Here takes. I could see that being a problem. Bishop d5 also threatens queen g6. Who knows how relevant that will be. Okay, rook d5, queen f6. Bishop d5, also queen f6. I'm gonna keep it simple as much as I can here. All right. Yes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until we're back. We've replenished the Geo privileges. I don't know what went on here, but the opening went surprisingly well after this. This is just good for white. Definitely took with the wrong thing here. Oh. Basic. I was looking at these moves and thinking, oh, the bishop could be undefended. But what I didn't look at was the fact that bishop h7 and bishop e5 is mate. So this is winning on the spot. That's something we should have seen. That was nice. That was nice. Wow. I think Black's doing a really good job defending here. Yeah, I mean, black hasn't even left the center of the board. It's pretty impressive. Okay. Finally, some progress was just made, but I guess they've been playing this endgame for a little bit now. It's defending it pretty well. Defending it pretty well there. Tier 337. Hey, Spenny. Thanks, bud. What the hell's happening here? Oh, rook, and rook f6 was over. I guess he won anyway. Yes, chess, ninja, rook and bishop against rook is technically a draw. Technically. Oh, man. Not this. So a3, c3 happens next. That's not what I expected. Usually the knight goes to a3. Hmm. b6 is stable. Conflicted. Should just be going b6. Or just that we're not really doing anything on the queen side, so eventually, as we see, he's going to start doing things on the other side of the board. What do we really want to do this game? This I like. So something with e5 and like takes queen e7 to hit this rook. Something there. I think trading the queens is that valuable. I could keep playing the position, but I think knight h5 to f4 is a stronger idea, but I don't know. We were so not supposed to take that way. I think I'll be taking with the rook here. Pawn takes is tempting, but he gets a bit of a blockade. That was no good. That was no good. Yeah, let's just start pushing this. Rook can come here. F3 was tempting, but okay, so now I have to think for a sec. Go this way. To be a little sure, my king got cut off. I don't know if there's anything I could do about that, but to make sure we could get the king out of there. I think it's winning, but it's not obvious. Here, rook b4 might have been nice, but I think this is fine. This probably wasn't necessary, putting the king on the back rank, but I'll take it. We're still up 2 pawns there. The king kind of gets into d6, but we didn't panic. Oh, what the hell is this position? What an insane position. Fish, thanks for the tier 3, 31 months, fish on fish. And Max Milner, cheers for the 17-month resub. Chesscom Max, appreciate it, bud. Speaking of fish, we have Le Poisson. Alright. Final game. I think, yeah, this is final game. Tons of people tied in first place currently with 8.5 out of 10. That's crazy. So many people. Big bog. Big bog. We must have played before in Title Tuesday. This seems like a familiar name. You kind of end up playing people that are at certain ratings. If your rating's always at a certain level and other people's ratings are always at a certain level, you'll kind of just play that type of player. If you play as many Title Tuesdays as I've played, you'll play that type of player over and over and over. Hey, thanks, Simon, Ginger GM. Look at that. The raid before the end of Title Tuesday, which is unusual. I'm used to people showing up, you know, after it's over, and I can just announce my score. Now the pressure's on. There's more eyes here. I think E3 was necessary. Yeah, we're gonna have to take this. I don't think I can put up with that, not right now. A3. Does this have to be taken? We'll probably take and go C4. I think E3 he'll go C4 anyway. Didn't even occur to me that that was... No, out of it we are. Because then I would have started with this so that we could play bishop d3, so... I'm not thinking right now, that's for sure. Yeah. This move hurts. This move hurts. He basically gets a free move here. Like, that shouldn't happen. Ah. This game did not have to be this complicated. Like I have to go here. If he goes A5, B4 and gets the pawns like that, I'm not liking the position. This knight has to return to D2. Like, if he gets rook to B3 again, it's over, so that just has to happen. Instead of this, maybe that was the way to go? I don't know. Here, rook E8. That move is such a killer as well. Ugh, just uncomfortable decision after uncomfortable decision. Playing this allows rook b4, but I probably should have done it. I don't know. I don't know. Right there, we'll go queen a1. Stay fighting. Such a nasty move. We don't have anything here. We don't have anything to play. And I mouse slip at the end. Hey, look, it's a pretty nasty position, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna have great chances here. But, you know, I'm probably gonna play queen here, and I'm gonna dream. Like, beg to sack my knight for 2 pieces, but I couldn't even pick up my bishop at the end. Oh well. Mouse slip. It's one of those mouse slips that's unfortunate, because you can't take anything away from the opponent, because he's just better the whole game. But it was also not like I was completely lost, where the mouse slip's irrelevant. So, those are always awkward. It's like I wanted to keep playing my slightly worse position. But I think we would have lost. He just played bishop f5, and we were worse since then. Bishop f5 was just annoying. I should have played e3 so that this didn't happen. What a mistake by me. In the beginning, not playing e3. I thought they were like the same thing. But e3, in order to play bishop d3, I think is much better than a3. But I kind of wanted to force the issue. I don't know, just a bad opening. Just a bad opening. It's like, how could I be that much worse here? Rook d1 was, I guess, just not good. Whoa. Wait, was there a sign at the end there? What? Can only go here? What's going on here? Oh, people are guessing Africa. Am I supposed to get baited again and go with the sheep? Am I supposed to be guessing Africa as well? I don't think that was anything. Like, I have no idea. It'd be like Chile for all I know. Peru? But this could be like actually so many places in the world. How does anyone guess? I have to use like a 50-50 or something. Gotta be Bolivia there. Gotta be Bolivia. mountains. Go me. Apex Monkey, thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Swing Bomb, thanks for the 7 with Prime Gunnarsdal, 26 months. Game still going? One more game. Oh, white to play for a win, no? I'd be playing for a win with white here. Everything's defended. There you go. Get out there. Get active. I don't know who's playing for a win there, but... What the hell? There's only, like... Can't read that. Okay. We succeed with the most important things. We succeed in the areas that actually matter on Tuesday. GeoGuessr. Here we go. Final standings. Boy, did we not do well. Had we won the last game, we could have been tied for 17th. But trust me, I don't think it was happening. I was not playing well today. At all. This was a really bad day of chess for me. Ending at the classic, 7 points. Yep. Not even top 50. And totally deserved to. We were playing, like, really poorly. The fact that we still got 7 is not bad. I'll take that. A Hambo 7. This was, you know, it felt worse than a Hambo 7, I'll be honest with you, Gob. I'll be honest with you. Death, taxes, and Hambo finishing with 7. I probably could have played again, but I was so excited to have won. I was so excited to have won. I need to play more GeoGuessr during the event, Joe. I think that's true. Fact of the matter is, you know, we took the dub here. That's what really matters. Now we can actually chat. Thanks to Dustin for hitting our emote only button during the event. But isn't that such an inconvenience? Can't even say hi to you guys. So now that the dreaded Title Tuesday is over, how's everybody doing? I took a couple days off over the weekend, so I wasn't streaming. But I'm back, and I don't really have anything going on for a little while. So I'll be here. Stuck with you guys the same way you're stuck with me. Sun and Leo 98, thanks for the 26-month resub. Cheers, buddy. Wow, Chess24 rated the channel. I didn't see that during Title Tuesday. Goes to show how out of practice I am as a streamer. That explains why anyone's watching at all. I gotta check the World Cup games. That reminds me. What's going on in this tournament? I kind of lost lost track for a little while. Okay, these are old matches, yeah? So, did it Drew? Fabi and Lenier is a sweaty e4 matchup, like e45. My goodness. Fabi was down 2 pawns. Damn. Damn. Okay. So they're staying drawn. This is a serious matchup. Two Indian talents right now, rated so similarly. White has the bishop pair, but black has the A file, and oftentimes it's just easier to play with the knight. Whoa! D4 and knight G3 is sexy. So there's queen here. What happens after this? Maybe like queen B3 or something? Although then queen there. I thought this was the idea, but I guess not. Oof. This is an impressive endgame. Holy smokes, what did I just look at? Yeah, Fabi holding that is pretty impressive. Magnus basically playing like, you know, E6, B6 is always fun to watch. He just has a comfortable position here. And he wins this endgame, eh? Magnus winning these endgames has, it's getting old. It's crazy. That looked effortless. And this was like, all from this opening. What's going on here? Oh, we're following Bortnick. "30-second chess from Big Bort." Guy's practically pre-moving the entire game. Yeah, Magnus is just... I mean, this opening is impressive. To get the queens off and, like, have a position like this from the opening, which was a London. Impressive. Ace gotta miss. Trudenter, thanks for the year. 1 year watching these schmucks. Magnus wins again. And what's the... Hey, Matt, how you doing? Badkins, what's up? Hello, Sam. What is the... This is what I was looking for. Results? Does this show the whole thing, though? Oh, here are the arrows. I was wondering. So Arjun against Prague. Fabi Dominguez. Fabi drawing that game is incredible. Vidit, and definitely the lowest rated player still in the event. I mean, he's having a tournament of his life, right? 2650 is a great player, but to still be in this event, we're dealing with 2700s for the most part. But a lot of strong players have been knocked out, right? Vidit beat Nepo, for example. Magnus is still in. The World Cup, you got to get lucky. Magnus got a little bit lucky earlier against Vincent Kamer. Because, I mean, he beat Ivanchuk 2-0. But this match, as everyone might remember, was Magnus's scare. Magnus is up against Gukash, and I guess he'll play Vidit. Or Abasov. If he goes through. Could be a Fabi and Magnus final. That would be pretty sick. Obviously, I'm rooting for Fabi and Magnus here. But this is I don't even know how to call this match. Arjun winning is pretty impressive. On paper, that's like, I don't know how you make a pick there. Yeah, World Cup is truly one of the best events. Knockout format. I think the best chess formats are knockout formats and team formats. So, Olympiad, World Cup, European Club Cup, any of the team championships, rapid team championships. Those are good. Where's Hickey? I think Hickey lost to. Who was it? Who did Hickey lose to? See his name somewhere here. No, we won't. Here. Oh yeah, he's down here. Lost to Prague. I don't think so, Conglasian. Probably done with that part. Might do some coaching or something, but that's a bit different. Sistadal, thanks for the 38 months. A tier 3. Our Norwegian buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Alright, we're done our Title Tuesday. I'm gonna keep the show going here for a couple more hours. We might switch over to Kick later. We have the late Title Tuesday and also our Underdog Title Tuesday viewer tournament, which we'll be hosting later, as usual. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. It's good to be back streaming. Probably continue with some slow chess in a little bit. So, see you guys in a sec. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Hello again. Let's change this title here. Enough this title Tuesday. Good afternoon, Tommy. Not yet, Victor. We'll make it there. We'll make it there. We're gonna do some slow chess, but I thought I would remind people, that I'm a champion at other things other than chess, like GeoGuessr, like the Daily Chessel. Are we kidding? Got the lounge music on, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do some slow chess in a sec. That's the plan. We have our late title Tuesday, and then everyone seems to know where this is. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Gotta hit him with the Mexico button. Yeah. Oh, it was Mexico. As soon as you see the corner stores like that, the 7-Eleven replicas. Leonard, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. Like League? Yeah. Chess is my my worst discipline. Man, there was only one wrong guess, and it was Spain. Every single person understood the assignment. This is a full lobby right here. Is this a sign? Huh? Oh. Oh. Everyone's just guessing it, huh? Everyone's just guessing it. Had to use a little bit of information from the others there. Saw the Thailand, the Laos, and the Bangladesh guesses roll in. All incorrect. Zadie, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. And Shady Graves, 21 months. Welcome back, Shady and Zadie. The dynamic duo. Hey, Xmon. It's true. I think they like Cambodia in the game. Definitely. It's up the ass land. Well, I think you look at the map, John, but once I saw the language there, I was pretty sure that it could only be, like a short list of maybe 6 places or something. And so then seeing people's guesses really helps. Why is this thing moving so slow? Oh. This is not Thailand? My first guess would have been Thailand, not gonna lie, but it was already guessed. So, Laos for the boys. It's just that type of lettering is only in so many places, so. Uh-oh. This is about to knock me out, I can tell. I have a feeling that the people know where this is. What is this? Do we go, like, here? Can't tell if that's, like... It almost looks like... It's like Pakistan or something. What's going on here? I don't like this. The language is not giving the same feeling as the last one, where it was like Cambodia, Laos. Might have to send a few guesses here. I'm gonna probably stay committed to my feeling, even though it might just be dead wrong. Oof. Yeah, I definitely just don't have this one. It's definitely not India, but... Oh my god, it's India. That looked way too random to be India. That was my feeling, that it was India, Pakistan, or it's Hungary? Oof. Had to be quick there. Had to be quick. This is getting sweaty. Oh no, people are gonna know this one immediately. Shoot. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in, baby. Gotta lock in, baby. That looked too beautiful to be anything else. Okay, we gotta look around and 50-50 his ass. He's got 15 seconds. There's no way he gets Kenya! Unless he had 50-50. And he saw my 50-50, and so he knew it was the other one. There's no way. Kenya, I would have expected to definitely look a little more dirt road and barren. I saw the road here, and I was like, it's my boys in Uganda for sure. Ugh. Close. They had the thing on the car. I don't know about the thing on the car, man. I'm not, as I said, I'm not like a telephone pole bra, a car, camera bra, soil bra, a compass bra. I'm a simpleton. I'm a simpleton. Cement structure. That's not me. All right, all right. We did well though. We did. This was a sweaty lobby. There were like 10 people in here. We came second. I'm moving on to the chessel before we play our slow chess. Hmm. Damn. How was it not that? Crazy. Well, I think we know it's this. It's a good thing we know there's no Queen E7 in here. That really helps us out. now. There's no d4. There's no d4. Holy smokes. Oh, that definitely narrows it down. Has to be this. There's no knight f6 that gets played. No knight f6. White doesn't castle or play d3. Does this make sense? Holy smokes. Really learning here. Bishop b5. g6 was played, but not right away. Like, not in this order. Okay. So are you telling me it's knight e7? It's going to be a6, bishop a4, g6 to end it. Right? Unless you're telling me we play g6 now. There's no d4. But g6 doesn't make sense because if we play... There's no castle, there's no d4. It's like it has to be like knight c3 here. But knight c3... I'm running out of moves. Like if white doesn't play d4, doesn't play d3, doesn't castle, I don't know what move to do next. This? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Gotta give me some credit here. g6, c3, a6, bishop a4, and just not bishop g7. Okay. Okay. Knight e7, is that the line? Not familiar. Not familiar with this line. Like, what do they do? Queen e7? d6? d5 doesn't seem like it makes sense. We're gonna get defeated here. But it's really just this last move. Queen e7 can't be played. Bishop g7, knight e7. It's like... d6, b5. Jesus. I feel like it has to be d6. b5 doesn't make sense because... Actually, yeah, b6 or b5 doesn't make sense because if you're not scared of bishop c6 here... D6. I'm gonna go with D6. Oof. Oof. That was a close call. That was a close call. Sandu, thanks for 26 months, and F Toth 05. Cheers. 19-month resub. That was tough, not gonna lie. That was tough. I think it's time to retire myself to slow chess. To rapid chess. That was the Spanish. Exactly. Alright, we're gonna do some slow chess. But we got 5 more GeoGuessr minutes. Time for rapid. I haven't played chess in, about a week or so. Chess in general, but it's time to get back to the rapid, the slow chess. The one where we actually learn something together. Okay. Okay. I think most of our streams become YouTube videos, Mr. Walmart. Most of them do, because the only reason they don't is if there's some copyright issue. Yeah, we're 1,500 in rapid, so our reading's getting up there. Hopefully, we have a strong contingent of 1,500s here in the chat today. Going to be needing your expertise and hopefully your opening suggestions. I'm missing a sign. What? Huh? Oh, Zurich. You know, I forgot for a second that I thought it was like Zurich, like we're in those other countries, and Zurich is that way. Like, oh, Switzerland's over there. Of course, you can actually be in Switzerland and speak German. Oops. No, I don't like this. Oh, what's this? Wait, what? Did I not see some words there? I got baited. I'm in a park. Get me out of here. What the hell's going on? It's giving like Ukraine, Bulgaria vibes. Okay. Right on the border. There we go. All right, next. This looks tough. Looks like it's gonna have no information. Oh, great. Yeah, straighten out the camera, thanks. Can we go in there? No. We're really not going anywhere quickly. Why can't we go quicker? What the hell is this? Where are we? Serbia for the boys. We're in one of these. Slow. This is all I got. Croatia's been guessed. Yeah. Oh my god. Just. Hey, I'm a slow bruh. I always get those. This is like Ukraine again for the boys. Give me something here. Oof. Barely got in there. Barely got in there. Had to be quick with it. We found that truck quick time. Its next one has got to be a 50-50. This is it. This is it. Someone could probably guess it just from this picture. Just from this. Oh my, you're trolling me. It's Denmark, isn't it? Oof, it was Sweden. It was Sweden or Denmark. $50-50, boys. Andorra, Portugal. Portugal. Locking it in, baby. Get him out of here. I'm a rookie traveler, baby. They speak about me in whispers here in GeoGuessr. That's what I like to hear. Your border just got a fresh new look, and I gained a new title. What the hell? This is better than chess. I got a title? Okay, okay. Got a new title here. I'm expanding the trophy case. All right, now it really is time for slow chess. I'm serious. We earned a new title in GeoGuessr. We earned a new title. What a great feeling. Proud of ourselves here. Proud of ourselves. A rookie traveler. That feels good. All right, we are at 1500. Gonna go for 15-minute, 10-second increment rapid game. We're at 1535. And if you have an opening you'd like to see me play, hopefully we can get a good game that teaches us a thing or two about the opening. Maybe we see one of the main lines, or we learn where the pieces go, some of the middle game plans. That's what this series is all about. Not playing the same opening every time, so let me know if you got any suggestions. Don't even know if we're going to have white or black, so let's find out. We're up against Jack. Big Jack. All right, I'm going to start with D4. I'm going to start with D4. D4 G6. Okay. Well, he's kind of dictating the opening. I mean, it's like the modern, but it'll very likely transpose into a number of things here. So let's think. G6. We could go E4, we could go C4. The two main moves I would consider here. E4 is really hard to refuse, you know? This is pretty much what you do when you see G6. But C4 I can see a lot of players being more comfortable with just because, you know, D4 is from a D4 opening. So your most common next move is C4. It might not matter because he might just go here and, you know, maybe we just play C4 after that. But it's really hard to advise against just putting both pawns in the center like that. I mean, it's pretty much always going to be a good idea to do this. Bishop G7. So we could be going in like a Pierce, for example, with D6, Knight F6. Huh. Okay, I am going to go Bishop C4. I'm going to go for a kind of specific setup. D6. And the reason I want to go here is that if my pawn gets attacked, I'd like to play Queen E2. So bring the bishop out. Not going to go for C4. Not this time. Bishop here. So knight F3, and if knight F6, then I think Queen E2. Idea being maybe to play E5. Let's go here. Bishop G4 immediately runs into Bishop F7, which is a big problem. Thanks for the prime there, Swervin and Bortnik. Oh my goodness, Bortnik, thanks for the raid. Didn't actually see how Title Tuesday finished for Bortnik, but the last time I checked, he was leading it like a couple rounds before it ended. So, hope you had a good finish there, buddy. And welcome everyone. We're just doing some rapid chess right now. Maybe a little bit slower than you're used to on Bortnik's channel, and especially on this channel too. You don't often catch me playing rapid chess, but trying to teach people a thing or two. Sometimes you need more time to explain. Okay, I think C3. We could also go for H3. But no need. Bishop G4 is not really possible right now. C3, Knight F6. We need two, Bishop here. Might be time for H3. Knight there to go Queen here. Because yeah, the other one is just C3. If Knight here, can't really play E5 yet. Queen here, Bishop G4. Yeah, we're gonna go Knight D2, E5, H3. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of torn. H3 is definitely not a bad move at all. Not a bad move at all. Is D5 a move? Yeah, normally you don't want to play D5. It'll block your bishop, gives him the E5 square. Might do it later, but for now, I don't think it makes a lot of sense to go bishop here and then D5. Just the two moves kind of work against one another. Could just castle. Bishop here, still not entirely possible. C3 feels right. C3. Just gonna solidify this whole thing. It was between C3 and H3. Kind of feel like H3 was the move. But ultimately went with C3 to watch over D4. And we'll see. I mean, to me, these are the moves that he might be considering. Not saying they're all good. Bishop G4 is an immediate blunder, but you'd be surprised. A lot of people play this move. Because the point is they want to clarify the situation first. They want to like go here, bishop takes, and then bring the knight out so that maybe e5 isn't possible. But of course, knight there first makes so much more sense. Queen e2 has to be the usual move, but I think knight d2 is gonna get my attention now. Yeah, guard this. Queen e2 is definitely the move. I feel a little bit inadequate playing knight d2. There's, all these like knight takes e4 things are suddenly a part of the position. Queen e2 is the move that stops that, because then I can take back like that. D5, bishop d3 takes. It's not the end of the world. Position is still okay for white, but kind of simplifies a little bit. I think it's either queen e2 or castling here. Queen e2 or castling. Because h3 feels too slow. Feels like I'm doing way too many moves without actually castling and making the one move that my position really does need. Okay, castle. I don't think I'm that scared of knight e4. I just go bishop d3 and take it back. Maybe that is annoying, but I don't really see it that way. So I'll castle. Definitely think queen e2 was a big consideration there. Takes, d5, bishop, d3, takes. The bishop's kind of well placed on e4. Take the knight, e5 is not really possible. We'll go rook e1 next. So I think I'm fine to handle knight takes e4. Believe me, I was interested in queen e2, but the thing about queen e2 just leaves my king in the middle for potentially one move too long. I wasn't a big fan of it. Okay. This one, we definitely know what's happening at least. H3 takes. If knight takes, we drop this pawn. Rook e1 or h3. We can take with the queen on f3. Then black's going to reply e5 for sure. No question about it. And then our d pawn becomes slightly difficult to defend. or rook e1, e5, h3, takes. And rook e1 seems to check the boxes for everything else. The only thing it doesn't is maybe this, that variation there. Knight takes, rook takes, bishop takes here, queen takes, d5. It really has to be okay, though. I have such a hard time believing that that move works. Rook e1, knight takes e4. Knight takes d5. Guess we could keep the bishop on this diagonal. This doesn't feel good enough. Rook e1. Takes and d5 feels really strong there. That's what's bothering me. Takes, and d5. Because now with the bishop pinning my knight, black can get e5 in, and that looks like a pretty nice accomplishment. So I think our plan is going to have to change a little bit. We're going to have to do this, take the bishop pair, and put up with the move e5. I say put up with because it sucks to play d5 in response. You block your bishop. It's not a terrible move, but it could be better. Bishop d7, I think, is a huge mistake. Yeah. Very big mistake. Now, both d5 and d7 just became out of commission for that knight. So, for example, if it was attacked, it would have to go to e8, which does not look good. If I just make a regular move, black plays e5, and he's probably doing okay. So I think e5 needs to happen. So I'm going to go ahead and push that pawn. There are some lines where, you know, the knight goes to e8 and you just go e6. You sack the pawn and just bring your pieces to win it back. I think white's better in those positions. Nothing outrageous, but should be better. However, takes, knight e8. I could also just defend the e-pawn, and the knight on e8 is quite poorly placed, right? Like the knight's kind of gasping for air here. We could try e6. I think it's a little premature, so I'm thinking we start with queen e2, defends the pawn. Now e6 has a real idea to it, and makes the move that we've been trying to make for a while. Rook e1, bishop goes to f5, g4 will boot it perhaps straight back where it came from, so I don't think black's bishop has much to play for this game, and the knight is also currently trapped. Knight on e8 being trapped, the rooks will never protect one another. They'll never be connected this game. Takes will take here. We don't want to invite maybe more trades by offering the knights, etc. So yeah, we definitely don't want to play knight takes e5. I think rook to e1 is the next big move. Because I'm assuming he's going to stop this. e6 is a nasty move, to be honest with you. So he plays queen c8. Guess what? He does stop e6. Rook e1 is nice because it kind of renews that that threat, that idea. So I kind of like rook e1. Might take and go bishop e6. I don't really know what else to do. E6 is no... Wait, is it no good? If I go here, bishop takes, how's d5? Do we win a piece there? E6, he has to take with the pawn. Okay, and then maybe rook e1, he'll go d5, duh. We could try to play that. I know knight g5 looks tempting, but d5 and h6 repels the knight back to f3 fairly quickly. So e6 actually could be a move here. The thing about black's position is because of this pawn and those pieces and well, black's arrangement, bishop g7, pawn c7, the knight's so bad. They can almost just play against that the entire game. So that's my final decision. It's like, do I play this? Bishop takes, we win a piece. So it has to be pawn takes, rook e1, d5, you know, maybe keep this bishop. We do that. Or do we just go here and just basically leave that pawn on e5 the entire game and say, that looks uncomfortable. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm torn a little bit. Not too sure what the best course of action is, but I'm gonna say leave it. I'm gonna say leave the pawn on e5. He has to be careful not to play this when I can just respond with d5. e6 by him is not crazy, but again, if he goes e6 and d5, that closing it up makes his knight, bishop, queen, rook all like completely out of commission for the whole game. Knight f1, g3 looks like a nice reroute. Knight e4, same idea, but I don't like blocking the rook and the queen from the e-pawn. Knight f1 allows my bishop to develop. He can take. We can take back, or we could respond with d5 there, just a little bit fancy. Nothing spectacular. So he's doing what I thought he would do. So he's blocking his two pieces. He thinks it's an achievement because he's stopping e6, but if he ever takes me, I'm just going to take back, and if he pushes, I'll happily retreat. You see how literally all his pieces are going to be stuck there. So let's move this knight, and not to e4. It's going to walk into that. Let's do this knight f1 move. I want to bring the bishop out, maybe knight g3, and if d5 happens, we'll take a step back happily. Now it's going to be close to h4, h5 time. So now our opponent's got this structure, and there's a pawn on e5. So no knight f6 to stop it. But we do have to take care of our development. We can't just like send this up the board with our knight here because, you know, the bishop's part of the attack. The knight's part of the attack. So I'll just do this move first. He goes king there. I'm really trying to understand what's going on. He could have played bishop there if he wanted the knight, so I don't think he's trying to do some weird thing like that. He could be trying to play f6 and getting off this diagonal. It would be a little unusual. Because remember, if he ever plays this, you know, his e-pawn is going to be quite weak as a result. How can we make sure we're ready for that? I think that's what he's planning, is pawn to f6. And we make sure we're ready for that. So if we take here, rook there, we can take on d7. I don't think he's threatening this, to be quite honest with you. I don't think he's threatening it. I think we just continue with this. He plays this, we take. Knight takes, bishop e6. Rook e8. We can take here because we're hitting the queen. So if he can't play f6, I'm concerned for him because king h8 seems to be for f6, and if he doesn't play it, yeah, now he's starting to play these waiting moves. I don't think they're good enough. I don't think they're good enough. Bishop f4. Again, if f6 takes, knight takes, we just take here. Don't think we're missing anything. We really want him to either take or push. That would be best case scenario. At this point, I think we just want to play rook d1. I like h4 as a move. Perhaps I should have played it on the previous turn, but I guess I have this feeling that it'll always be there. d5 is a massive concession. I should not play bishop b3 because there's no point being here. It's now all about this diagonal. Yeah, this is a pretty serious mistake. Okay, so he's got to play f6, right? If he doesn't play this, you know, I think he's going to get bowled over on the king side. But when he plays this, he's not really solving all his problems. I mean, I can take the e5 square. Pretty much belongs to me. And he's just not really doing anything over here. He's a lot of trapped pieces. Trapped. And the rook and the queen's futures do not look too bright. I think knight e7, maybe to play c5 and bring the knight in. Not an unreasonable move. I'm looking at queen here because I really like bishop there. I also like the look of h4 because of h6. Queen here, and he does play f6. It's an ugly move, but guess what? I think he had to play it. Like, I think this move was mandatory or he was going to get crushed by a kingside attack. So yeah, I'm going to take this almost for sure. Just double checking for almost no reason. Let's take. Our pieces are all pretty much perfectly placed. This rook could be on d1 and then there wouldn't be much more we could do. That's about it though. Knight e4 threatens my bishop, so I am conscious that that's definitely an idea. Knight e5. My other idea being queen e3 to maybe play bishop there. I kind of like queen e3, just make sure this bishop stays defended. Knight e5, I don't know. There's a little bit of knight e4 threatening my bishop that I don't love about that position. Yeah, something about that doesn't feel right. I like queen here. Could be queen d2 as well, by the way, but queen e3 feels a bit nicer. So this is an idea. Knight g4 stopped, which is, of course, very important. Rook d1. If knight a5, I may even play b3 just to stop the one idea, but my next couple moves are knight e5, bishop h6. I think those are the next ones. c7's loose. Knight g5 threatens the e6 pawn, so that's also an idea. Position becomes pretty tough for black to play now because there's a huge target on e6. There are very, very weak dark squares in this position. And moves like h6 just torpedo the g-pawn, so... Okay. So if knight g5 to just take the pawn. Knight g5, queen e7 does drop the c pawn. Knight g5, rook there drops everything. So knight g5 honestly looks really tough to meet here. My instinct is more like knight e5, you know, trade. Got a great situation here, but truthfully, knight g5 should win material. So let's do this, because you know what? Again, I don't really mind h6, because I'm happy to weaken the g6 pawn. H6 happens, then all of a sudden, that's a problem that can't really be fixed. That's my threat. Pretty simple. If queen e7, I can take here or there. Both look very good, so not going to get too concerned there. Wondering how he's going to handle this, because that pawn can't be defended. Like, the queen defending doesn't really help or do anything. I can take it anyway, attacking it 3 times. And there's no other minor piece that can come to its defense. So probably knight takes e6 will be the next move here. I'm sipping on my water here, bud. As I always do. And yeah, structurally, Venus, that's right. This does feel like a London. However, this is more just something we've reached during the game. It definitely didn't start like this. Okay, knight g8. It's pretty pretty resourceful move. I like what my opponent did there. It's quite clever, you know? F4 bishop under attack. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Don't really want to play bishop e5. I think the safe move is simply to return. Taking is a little unfortunate. Drops my bishop, so well thought out move there, knight g8. Maybe we could have figured out how to respond to that a little bit better, but I don't think I'm going to go for anything too complicated here. I'm going to go back to f3, say that move looked pretty good. He returns, so he's kind of just passing it back to me. Okay, well, we'll go for our other good-looking move. Rook d1 would have been my other candidate. I mean, this is a great move. Takes. The pawn's still hit. We're always ready to trade there. I think doubling the rooks on the e-file is the way to go. The other move that we were looking at was bishop h6, so it was either knight e5 or bishop h6. Again, both moves look good. Go here. Okay, this bishop is great. I love that move by black there. It was a really good response to knight g5. It might have been the only move to guard, very indirectly protect the pawn on e6. That was a good one. So, this, rook e2, rook e1, this will probably be a plan. Our knight on g3, hopefully we can all see that that's not a great piece anymore. You know, maybe it fulfill the purpose. It needed to go there earlier, but the way the position has changed, I'm thinking about putting that knight here, or maybe bringing it somewhere to attack e6, but certainly not on g3. So the knight on g3 is now the piece that I'm probably going to look to improve. There's a lot of ways I can do that. Knight e2 to f4. Knight f1 to d2. All these options look pretty convincing. I think I'm going to go with knight f1. Knight e2 to f4, great, but I'm not sure that attacking the pawn is what I want to focus on. What I want to focus on is the square in front of it. For now. Later, I can progress to maybe actually attacking it. But we'll start with this. Knight d2 looks like a good square to proceed to next. King b6, we could go rook b1, we could go here. All right, he goes knight h5. Let's continue. If he wants to take, so be it. Be giving a check there. And remember, this knight wants to reach the e5 square, so we're going to get him there. We are going to get him there. The dream is to play knight against bishop. It's not going to be easy for the opponent to maneuver there. Okay, I guess he's rerouting the knight like that. Again, this doesn't really stop my plan, so I'm just going to continue it. Knight g7 looks really likely for him because, you know, knight g7, knight f5. Also, if he doesn't want to take my bishop, the fact that my knight rerouted should be less and less desirable. So he does go here. And I was a little concerned for him because I thought that queen h6 would be a really strong move. At this point, if he takes my bishop, I don't even have to take that back. I'm threatening to go knight g5, and I'm actually threatening to go knight g5 no matter what. So if he takes, knight g5. If he doesn't do anything and it was my turn in this position, knight g5. Because takes gets mated here. If he goes knight f5, then we want to take. And no matter how it gets taken back, knight g5 once again should lead to something. So knight g5 looks really really nasty here. Yeah, this is the one. Knight g5, bishop g6. These moves feel like they're leading to mates of some sort. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Knight g5 was immediately winning. This looks immediately winning. It all looks good. I think this is the simplest because that's mate in 1, and the only way that I can see to stop that, queen h6 was just such a nasty move. The only way I can see to stop it is move the rook so that the king has like a square to run to. But all we need to do is, you know, just relax and take the bishop back. I can start with this all the time. So that's why I was thinking that this move was better, because he just doesn't have time to move the rook and the king. Move the rook, you get mated. Move the king, you get mated. It's an unfortunate situation. Problem with knight g5 is it actually allows him to sacrifice. So he just doesn't have a way to avoid mate that I can see at this point other than sacking his queen. Yeah, sacking his queen. Whereas, had I used the knight, then the queen could join in, sack, maybe get 2 pieces there for the queen, which is actually pretty decent compensation. So I don't see how to not lose here. I don't see it. Queen h4, I even have knight takes. Here, yeah, there's just doesn't really exist a move there. I think it's just mate after bishop g6. But I will say, after queen h6, black is in serious trouble. Serious trouble. Like, I think it's close to over. So we went bishop f6. We went knight here. Knight g7. And queen h6 here is too... Looks really tough to meet. Good game. It was a good struggle from Jack. I thought his knight g8 move was super resourceful after knight g5. Knight g8 was a nice response. Made me think, oh, okay, yeah, hang on a sec. Knight g5 is definitely not the best move we could do there. So I returned, but he returned as well, which helped me out. He lost the thread kind of around here. He's fine. You know, he's completely fine here. I like our opening, but nothing crazy. He goes bishop there. Okay, we play h3. And he goes back. This is where he lost the plot. Now e5 happens, and this is something you never want. Basically, if you're playing the Pirts, or let's say King's Indian even, for the most part, if your opponent plays e5, and you can't play knight here, or knight even to d7, there's probably something wrong with your position. So he goes knight e8, and I just thought, okay, that knight is trapped 100%, right? So all I need to do is defend this pawn with everything I got. Bishop f4. Notice how all my moves are about defending this. Because if he ever takes, I take back, and he's got nothing there. And it's so tempting to play d5, but then I return. And as you guys saw, if he doesn't play f6, he's going to lose the game immediately. h4, h5, bishop h6 coming. Like, there's just no hope. So he needs to play f6, but the resulting position is just unplayable. Like, backwards pawn, pieces aren't developed here. None of the pieces really have any squares they're actually attacking that are meaningful at all. So all of black's pieces are worse than their counterparts. So the big mistake for black was not playing e5. Like, e5 here would have been a good move. e5 needs to happen as black. As white, okay, I'm fine with this happening. Rook e1, whatever, h3. But you need to play it as black. If you just avoid this move constantly, what did we get to? Almost move 9. And he had still not played e5. Big mistake. Now e5 happens. The bishop took away the d5 square. And what do I mean? I mean, even if the bishop had gone here to c8, it would have been slightly better than d7. Because now at least you have the d5 square. Takes, knight d5. This is what black wants. This is very reasonable. It's not acceptable to play bishop d7. Because now you just don't have this square, nothing. GG. Hello, Chicken Pants. You're learning from Europe. Good to see you, buddy. Hello to Big CP. Think CP in the Netherlands right now. Hello to Nicola as well. Thanks for the resub, Nicola. 52 months. Tier 3. Nicola and the boys will be congregating later on in the month. We'll be covering that tournament, the World Rapid Team Championship. Nicola is on the team. Go, Nicola. So that'll be fun. We'll cover that on our channel. That's the last weekend of August. Hey, Meta Nick. Tier 3. 34 months. Meta Nick, the sports seasons are almost among us. Again. Almost upon us. I'm excited. Bobby Tables, thanks for the 100 bits. Ministry of Repair, 19 months. Joe God with the gifted sub. Formerly Fit, 16 months. Graffiti Dog, 7 months. And thanks Swervin for the prime for 28. Important when you play these Fianchettos. When E5, don't let E5 happen to you if you can't bring your knight anywhere central. These are 3 central options. These are the best because they're literally in the center. This is still in the center, like, of the board, but it's closer to the actual center. And then this is like the worst. Maybe not the worst. I think going back there might be the worst, but you get the point. You want to have D7 available or D5. Those are the best two. Can't have this. And knight to h5, that's a pretty bad one as well, because after e5, knight h5, g4 often just wins the knight, because your bishop's fianchettoed, so you can't go back. Knight f4 is covered by my bishop, so knight h5 is not a move you want to get used to playing. Right, I'm going to try another one. Let me know what you'd like to see. Next, rapid game. We're 1543. This could be for 1550. What a milestone it would be for me. Okay, d4. d4. We got the black pieces. You know, d4 is nice and flexible. I'll start with knight f6. Still so many options that that we can play here. It looks like he's going for a pretty classic opening. It's also a 1600 here. Many, many, many options. All right, all right. I'll go c5. We'll wait and see what he does. d5's the main move, but it's not guaranteed. A lot of people just like to go knight f3 or e3. They see the pressure on the center, and they're like, oh, let me just, defend that. So you take, I replace it. But truly, the main move is d5. The d5 is the move that I play as well. We're going to go with c5 here. So we haven't quite decided on our opening, actually. Again, it really depends what White's next move is. The fact that he was taking time, I was expecting moves like e3 and knight f3. But had d5 happened, then we could have played e6, we could have played b5. That would be the Benoni or the Benko. So we were still undecided there. But e3 allowing me to get c5 in like this is a pretty good sign for me. That's not really a, say, a top tier move, e3. So how do we want to handle it? How to handle e3. So we can play e6. Then our opponent can play d5. It looks silly because he played e3, and you might want to play e4. Ugh. It is a variation, though. The e3 Benoni. It is a variation, so that's not insane. Taking and playing e6 definitely means we don't have to worry about d5 ourselves. I think I'm going to take. I'd rather take so that I'm outside of the realm of the Benoni type positions. If I play e6, d5 still puts me in a Benoni. And had my opponent played d5 previously, I might have played b5. So after e3, if I go e6 and he goes d5, yeah, I'm maybe forcing my opponent to play this particular line of the Benoni, but guess what? My opponent with d5 can force me to play Benoni. I don't want to play Benoni. I don't love that opening. So I'm going to take first and go from here. d5, completely fine. I'm going to start with d6. Invite my opponent maybe to play d5 themselves. We can still go b6. I'm trying to be slightly elusive with the opening I'm trying to play. But yeah, d5 would be a nice move there. Knight f3, knight c3. And knight c3 makes sense. So again, d5 is a great looking move here. What I might do, thinking about the move b6. b6 kind of allows a3. I know it seems weird, but b6 is so that if we see this or we see this, I can go bishop b4, bishop b7. But b6, a3, bishop b7, d5, that's kind of something to avoid. And b6, a3, d5, takes, bishop b5 check is also annoying. Bishop there, and then the bishop can go back to a normal square. So I have to be a little careful here. I think d5 is kind of yeah, it's just the best way to play, obviously. Staking a claim to the center. Staking a claim to the center. One thing you want to avoid here is you want to avoid white playing a3 and d5. It seems like, why the hell should I care about that? But if white shuts down your diagonal here, and you're trying to fianchetto, the d-pawn's really annoying. If you play d6, they can take. If you take, they take back. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's a little uncomfortable. So we'll keep it simple here with d5. Thanks for the prime sub there, J-Dot. Takes, best believe, we're planning to take with the knight and then the queen. So if we can, I'll try to avoid taking with the pawn here. Bishop e7 castle. These will be the plans. And we may turn this into like, yeah, it could just be a regular, well, it could be a Caro-Kann, right, that we've transposed to. e4, c6, and like some sort of takes, d4, c4 position. We can get this position we're in from a few move orders, that's all. See how he wants to play. Knight f3, bishop g5, bishop d3, takes. Those would be the top 4 moves that I'm thinking of. a3, perhaps? Maybe number 5? Anything other than those, I would be pretty okay seeing. I would welcome it. Okay, pretty understandable move. Let's go bishop e7. Not going to waste time here. We want to castle this move. Not bishop d6, because then my pawn has to take back. Or bishop d6, bishop g5. I'm going here because I'm expecting a pin. And I also don't want to, as I said, block my queen from the d-pawn. So I'm also not playing pawn takes pawn because his bishop hasn't moved. It would be really helpful if you do this. And he hasn't moved yet. I think of this as like the same way in tennis. You know, you kind of want to hit the ball where the opponent is not. So let's say if the person is running from this side to this side in tennis, of course you can hit the ball over here, but they're going to be running to get it. So it makes sense for them to do that. But if they're running this way, it also makes sense to then shoot the ball that way. So they'll have to stop and turn around and go back. And here, if white plays like bishop e2 and then we take, it just feels a little bit better. Rather than, I mean, the guy's sitting there waiting. You think I'm going to take and like let you just take back? It's crazy. I wanted to go this way anyway. I'd rather wait for him to stop and then take, and I'll have to move again to c4. So, queen c2, interesting. I do not get the right feeling from queen c2 for him. Seems wrong because knight c6 is going to bother the queen on that square, and a rook on c8 will bother the queen. So that move doesn't look right. I'm going to castle. I'm not going to read too much into it. I know that there's nothing I can really do to the position while my king's in the center. That's just kind of an unwritten rule. Most of the things I'm going to start calculating are not going to work, and they're not going to work because my king's in the middle. So let's get the king out before I frustrate myself trying to calculate lines that might never ever work. Now he might want to go here to get the bishop there. I understand that. Definitely. But as soon as he does that, I'll probably take on c4. So at this point, because he's committed the queen here, I feel like his next move might be that. If he doesn't take, though, then I'm really starting to wonder, because bishop here doesn't feel right. Then you just spend an extra move, and you're lining up your pieces on the c file for me. c5 doesn't feel right because I can go b6, I can go a5, I can undermine this pawn structure. And you can't keep defending it because your rook's not defended on a1. So maybe you'll go here. This could be it. This could be one of the follow-up moves. I like this move from him because now if knight here, I have some decisions. You know, maybe knight takes, queen takes, bishop d3. If I respond sort of with h6, he gets castled. That's reasonable for him. He's also got bishop e4 coming. It becomes more and more interesting to take with the pawn because then I feel like we're just in a symmetrical position where he's potentially just put his queen on a poor square. So I kind of like that. Knight takes, bishop d3, knight b4, takes, king over, turns into a complete mess. I'm liking pawn takes more and more because I really don't agree with this queen. Let's say pawn takes, what's he going to do? Bishop d3 wants to get castled, right? Bishop d3, knight c6 in order to play knight b4 is it's a pretty nice tempo. Feels like no matter what, he's sacrificing something. If I go here and he goes bishop e2, well, his bishop only gets to move to e2. That's not very impressive development there. Knight here, castles, bishop g4 comes with the threat. Feels like I'm the one making threats there. The reason I'm hesitant to play knight takes after saying I only want to take with the knight and the queen is more these lines where, you know, maybe takes, bishop d3 happens. And trying to make sure that we're comfortable in those positions. But I think the fact that I'm castled is a good sign for all those variations. So knight takes, bishop d3, h6, and I think takes, castles. Doesn't feel right for me. Slow to develop. So bishop d3 has to be met with knight b4. Takes, king h8. This whole variation's a mess. Queen b1, g6. Takes. Rook f6. All right, I'm going to take with the knight. Decided. Could be some pretty wild variations here if he decides to go into that. Bishop d3, I think I'm going to commit to knight b4. I'm going to do it. I think there's only two moves to think of in that previous position. So if anyone was thinking of anything other than knight takes or pawn takes, you're being too fancy. But knight takes, bishop d3, knight here, check, king over, queen b1. If queen e4, I think f4 just works and wins the piece. So queen b1 and then g6. Everybody takes, and then rook f6. I mean, white just doesn't have enough pieces, I'm hoping. And knight takes, queen takes. I'm hoping that this bishop b4 check is actually quite useful for me. Because remember, why did I castle? I said out loud, I was like, I'm castling because whatever variations we get to calculating, my king's going to be castled, and that's just going to be a good thing for all those variations. White's king isn't, so the opposite of what I said is also true. My king's out of the middle, but white's king isn't. So bishop b4 check in the right moment will be annoying. For example, takes, bishop c4. Well, bishop b4. If bishop d2, I take, and it's like, well, if knight takes, you lose the pawn. If king takes, you've played king takes. And if queen takes, you lose your bishop on c4. So the fact that this king is here might play an important role. And if not bishop here, knight takes, we know we're staying committed to this queen takes idea. If he doesn't take, I'm wondering what the plan is. Bishop here and knight takes are about the only two moves I'm calculating. Any other move, I'd be pretty good. pretty ready for. Bishop e2, for example, is just, you know, chill. Gotta be queen takes. It could be pawn takes, but then I think I'd rather have the knights on the board. So at this point, kind of committed to this. Bishop d3 and bishop c4 are the only two moves I really considered. We have this check, which I think is going to be quite relevant. Yeah, bishop c4, bishop b4 check. That's annoying. No other way to put it. Bishop d3, hitting the pawn. I still have a check to throw in. If bishop d2 takes... Either way, he's taking with something he doesn't want to. What's he gonna do? Bishop d2. So he's playing against these moves. So he's playing against the check, first of all. The immediate response to this, without spending too much time, would be knight here. So if bishop c4, then knight takes d4. Bishop takes queen, I take the queen, and I get the rook. And if knight takes d4, knight d4, I play queen d4. So we win a pawn there. So knight here makes an immediate threat. And if bishop d3, well, then I start to think about knight b4. Because taking, that's the king in the middle of the board, just has to be a good thing. The other thing we could do after bishop here is we could just play h3. We have this d4 threat. So yeah, without too much thinking, knight c6 has got to be the right idea here. He's also 2 moves away from castling in that direction. Knight here, bishop d3. We could go h6 in that spot. But I think we could actually also go knight b4, yeah. I'm gonna do it. I think knight c6 is a good start. Both bishop moves seem to have an answer. And other than these 2 moves, again, I struggle to figure out what white's going to do because, I mean, you need to get castled. Castling this way, by the way, does not count as castling. Not here. That will just be very quickly losing. You could go bishop c3 to defend the pawn, but those are the types of moves I kind of want to see. Not too dangerous. And my opponent would still remain a couple moves away from castling. Well, first of all, castling this way, you're walking into the open c-file, you're hanging your a-pawn. Probably walking into a few other things as well, but yeah. I mean, you just don't play a position with, 2 semi-open files and an open file and then castle directly into it. You castle away from it to safety. The whole point of castling is to put your king in a safer spot. There, he wouldn't really be doing himself any favors. All right, knight takes here. Knight takes, of course, nothing crazy down there. It looks like we just win a pawn here, and then he's going to castle. But it's not the best pawn to win. Because, once we do, it's also his weakness. He castles, and then he'll play bishop f3, bishop e3 or c3. There's still some serious work to be done there. So while we are winning a pawn, I am definitely thinking twice here. Knight b4 really interests me. Knight b4, like bishop takes, I don't think is good at all. So if he can't take it, where does the queen go? Queen d1. I'm trying to get some knight c2 stuff, but admittedly I'm not making it happen. I would really like to go b6, bishop b7, rook c8. But that's a lot of moves. That is a lot of moves. Huh. Like, bishop d7 gets my rook here quickly, but the bishop on d7 is not good. Bishop is so good on b7. But that's... We have to invest some time to get there. So is it more important to win this pawn or to finish the development? Because if we finish the development, we might not get to take that pawn ever. Like, he might defend it and we might never win it again. So this might be a one-move offer, one-time offer. This might be a one-time offer. Do I go after the d pawn? Hmm. Hmm. I would take it instantly if Yasser was here. Well, it's maybe a good thing he's not. That guy's always a bad influence. If I take this pawn, I want to know that it was my decision and my decision alone. Thing is, I don't see anything wrong with this, but we don't win the pawn. I also don't see anything wrong with taking. We win the pawn. But the problem is just after that, it's a little tough to develop the rest of my pieces confidently. So I just want to make sure I can do it. I'm gonna go greed. Greed is good. Let's just take it. I'm gonna take it. It's like if this guy could just appear on c6, great, great. Problems all solved. Nothing to worry about. But there's a process to get it there. So bishop d7, bishop here. I guess I can throw in rook c8, bishop c6, which is kind of helpful. Bishop d7, bishop e3. These are the kind of lines I'm like, how I feel about that. Huh. Yeah, bishop c5 is definitely asking for trouble after bishop e3, that's for sure. Here, the other move that I've been kind of interested in is bishop f6. Tough decision. I think this is the right move. I'm gonna go here first. But I think bishop d7 may be somehow working. I just didn't like bishop e7, bishop e3, or bishop d7, bishop e3. It's like, okay, my queen is hit then. The reason I went here is I figured if bishop here, then I could throw in queen c5 and get some trades in. So I think I'm actually hoping to see this. I'm attacking the pawn, yes. So might see this. Could see b3, to be honest. But then I think we're in a good spot because then if my queen ever moves, we're going to have a threat against that rook. Yeah, so I did want to see this move because now I could take it, but now I think what's going to happen is I move my bishop, and in the event that my queen moves, in the event that my queen ever moves like this, or maybe he even plays rook here, I think I'm going to achieve what I wanted to achieve, which is simply bishop on c6, and then I'm completely okay. Then I'm really fine. Yeah, rook c8 first looks like why would we not do it type of thing. Okay, you know, it forces the queen backwards. Once the queen goes back, then bishop c6, and yes, you'll have one move where this bishop can go wherever it wants, but I don't see any good squares. All of these are fairly non-threatening. We could also move the queen. I think this is right. Let's do this. Bishop e3, I think looks like the best. But queen e5 should keep things under control. Yeah, queen e4, also interesting. He gets this pawn, we go rook a8, bishop c5. It's like a bunch to calculate, but queen e5 looks like it does the job because it's on this bishop. Okay, there's more to calculate here. Bishop d3. Okay. Then what? Queen h5. Bishop a7. Can we start doing some stuff to the g2? The g2 square? Let's see. There's also bishop e5. Bishop d3. Only thing I can think of. Queen h5. I mean, we could play pawn up, but then bishop takes, and I don't know if we're doing that much there. Kind of like queen h5 for whatever reason. So to me, this is the only thing that, and you should play it as white because make the opponent prove it, right? Otherwise, they'll just be down a pawn. So I would take the, and you know what? Based on the time, I would take it quickly just to just to have that move played. Okay, so bishop e5, there's h3, and then queen g5, threatening mate. There's f3, but then queen g3. I feel like I'm starting to make some serious threats there. Bishop here, bishop e5. f4. Queen g4. I don't know, it's starting to get a little dicey. h7 starts hanging. It's a very interesting decision, perhaps a very good one. I'm gonna go a6. So he doesn't have any problems with the king now, but I do keep my extra pawn. Now, you can't call a pawn up position like this a healthy extra pawn. Not yet. I haven't earned that right. Takes and rook d7. The way it would be a healthy extra pawn is if, I don't know, these bishops were traded and my queen was on c7. Because then everything is guarded, protected, and it's a healthy extra pawn. Not yet, though. We haven't quite determined that it's clean extra pawn. Well, there's a threat. A little bit difficult to deal with. Queen here. I don't love the queen over on that side, so I'm gonna go queen here. Guards the pawn. Maybe has some ideas to win the rook. I say win the rook, but really it means trade the rook. But I'd happily trade these two rooks right now. So a4 exists. I'll go queen b4, that's for sure. a4, queen b4. I don't know, bishop d2, bishop c3. I'd love to take a moment to get an escape square somewhere. And my escape square is probably going to be with the h pawn, g6. I don't really like the bishop coming in. Okay, this is more or less what we were expecting. So yeah, I think just that. Just trying to see if there's any other moves we should be playing. Takes, rook takes looks great because then I'm all over this b pawn, so this is nice. Yeah, h6. We really want to play h6. Let's just do it now. b5 looks like a pretty decent move next. Let's first retreat and see what he wants to do. I don't know if he'll want to do this, so let's investigate, because I'd be happy to go back. Doubling the rooks, maybe. But b5 I like. I do like b5. It's just that rook b7 happens, and I want to make sure we hang on to this valuable extra pawn. It's all I've got. Okay, that's the stuff I like to see. That's that stuff I like to see. We go here. Let's play b5 now. Might want to go here when I don't have bishop c3. Fair. Totally fair. It takes. I will take that with the queen so that I maintain some pressure here. Get my queen off a dark square so it can't be bothered anymore. I'd like to double my rooks. Notice I'm not blundering checkmate because my bishop's on f6. But that's pretty much it. It's because my bishop's on f6. Otherwise, that would be a big mistake. So we want to be really careful of blundering mate here. It's the most important thing. Bring the rook to c3. And I'm looking at this, but the main thing is just bothering the rook at the moment. And that's not possible. Got things covered. I like queen d3 because it threatens to bring the rook in, and it also, hits this, rook c2, keeps an eye on that pawn. Queen d3 looks multi-purpose. It also takes control of the diagonal that would be dangerous to my king. So this move kind of does it all. I'm a big fan of this one. He's been put in an uncomfortable position there. Okay, we have check. It's not going to be enough to do that much. Let's go for this. I'm going to decide whether this check helps us. Let's say that it does. Not sure if that's true. Okay, I think we gotta take this, but the reason that I was hoping that that move helped was something like queen here. And again, this is an amazing square for us. Covers the checks, makes 2 threats. His king is exposed because of that g3 move we made him play. Rook c1 earlier, for those asking. There was just bishop takes c1. Okay, so he goes here. We have checks. I don't think it helps. So queen takes here. Queen check. Queen takes. I think that's what we want. Let's take. You can have my pawn, but I'm going to take this pawn from you. And notice how my opponent also will not be able to get on this checking diagonal. Not that it would be like immediately a draw for him. I could always block the check, but it'd be better for me if I could keep this. As soon as you play g6, okay, become vulnerable here and here. So best case scenario for me is to leave these pawns like that and just use my queen and pawns to win the game. When I'm up 2 pawns here, the number one thing I'll be looking for is a queen exchange. I mean, that goes without saying. But I can even offer a queen exchange plus a pawn. That's important to remember. Okay, let's start with this check. Of course, he can't trade queens. He's down 2 pawns, so it's out of the question. Here, queen takes here. There's no draw. Okay, he's actually going to resign. It's a real shame. That's a real shame. There's no draw because it's not a stalemate. Like, he can't, like, find a way to sack his queen or whatever. He would take here. And then in this position, I think we can just go check, king here, maybe check. The king would have to go back to the H file. If you go here, you're going to lose like that. And I don't think I can actually force the queens off here. It's close. But now that we have something like this, maybe just push the pawn. He doesn't really have any checks. He's down 3 pawns. Unfortunate. Unfortunate endgame. Yeah. That was a great fight from Christopher here. I thought at many points, like, this was a big moment for him. He didn't make an outrageous move. Bishop e4 is reasonable. Personally, though, I would just take the pawn. I don't see how black completely punishes bishop a7. I think it's playable. I would have evened up the scales a little bit, material-wise, and then continued. I think what he did is fine, but it's a different way of playing. You have to be very active as white here, and he tried, but he ultimately let me consolidate and remain up that extra pawn the entire game, and then I won because of it. So I think he should have taken on a7. Just make me prove whatever I was going to prove. And this is why I was saying I was a little bit nervous to take that d pawn, because it wasn't clear to me what was going to be next. And you know what? I regretted this move. I really did. I should have just gone bishop c6, because then bishop e3, guess what? It's covered. So I thought I was gaining time here, but perhaps not. Perhaps that was not quite the right idea. Bishop e3 was better for white. I don't know about better for white there. That's a little much, my friend. I don't think we were ever worse in this game, that's for sure. But the opening was a spot where I think he was up against it. Queen c2 didn't feel right. Put his queen on the open file. That didn't sit right with me. Taking felt like the appropriate follow-up, and I really, really wanted to play this. So if he went bishop d3, I don't know how my variation was going to work out. Knight b4, bishop takes on h7, queen b1, g6. Takes, queen takes. What are we going to do here? Rook f6 or something? Just going to go rook f6. I thought this was okay, but computer hates it. It's good to know. It's good to know. Computer's like, oh, white has a slight advantage, or maybe a noticeable advantage, just by like castling or just continuing. Huh. I mean, it is 3 pawns, but I thought, okay, I have a light squared bishop, and I have moves like queen h8 coming. But the coordination is not there. The coordination is not there. Yeah, knight b4 takes actually works out for white. Not because there's anything we missed. This is a good example of we didn't miscalculate, we misevaluated. So we calculated everything properly. But apparently white just castled, and it's like, oh, it's not that dangerous after all. I mean, anyone could win this position for sure, because it takes a lot of technique to play it well for both sides, but it looks easier to play for white. You know, you're down a piece, but, you know, it's pretty clear what your next ideas are. Checks. Queen h8, queen g5, I can't play rook g6, so yeah, I get it. I get it. We misevaluated, didn't miscalculate. That was a fun game. He played really well. Also, for what it's worth, after bishop there, b6 instead of taking was absolutely the right call, according to the engine. So this was my instinct, was like, man, I think we should just wait I got caught up in taking this pawn because it's like, oh, white can go here and defend it. But the position that we get is just, you know, rook c8, rook d8 is such a dream for black. There's no better position that you could have. That it's worth having that position rather than rushing to take the pawn, because I could like double, triple up. I could take this pawn eventually. So I could take it eventually. So interesting. Yeah, b6, bishop b7 would have been a little bit better. Would have been better. GG. This guy played really well though. That was a well played game. Ellie, thanks for the 16 months. Treebacks, brand new Prime. Welcome, Treebacks. Catch, 64, 29 months with Prime. And Seth, thank you to S. Machakos. Appreciate it, buddy. 73 months from Seth. And Leche. We got the Leche in here. Prime sub, brand new. It's GeoGuessr break. GeoGuessr break. Oh, we got a full lobby here. Thanks, Leche. We got late title Tuesday in an hour and a half. Also, the underdog title Tuesday viewer tournament gonna be happening right after. So, am I playing Blitz today, Roy? Maybe to warm up for the late title Tuesday, but not past that. It's giving Austria. Has to be. Hey, buddy.
Hello. GeoGuessr grind.
What I'm actually good at on Tuesdays.
Okay.
I have no Title Tuesday good stories to report, but lots of geo success.
Have they been adding more countries? Or is it more like it's fixed?
I think it's pretty fixed.
That'd be the one.
I think it's pretty fixed. But maybe they're rotating which ones are more common. Yeah, we're going to have our tournament later. Kitty Tiger. I know, Matt. It's almost, though, like, saving me from myself, you know? Not having the pro GeoGuessr might be a moderation thing, you know?
Hey, what's up, Goblin? Yep, grabbing a coffee.
Oh, wow. Oh, casino.
Hey, Dustin. You might find this funny, but Dustin's got a chess boxing fight, but I heard he's stuck in Tarkov. He's not really, you know, on Earth, not really in the gym. He's stuck in this game.
He's
in the deep
on
end.
another planet?
Yes, with Metanick. Like they've been deep in there. MIA guys.
Okay.
Hey Joe.
Oh, what, Nigeria? Should we hit the South Africa button? Northeast hardware. What? It's not South Africa. I am. I've only got a couple guesses, not Kenya. Okay, bots. Oh, what? You guys know I pretty much rotate 3 guesses. Nigeria, Kenya, Botswana. That'll get you through Africa. Okay. People are getting it already, eh? Oh. Finland, Estonia, always always confusing. Never get them straight. Oh, god damn it. Well, we already have an idea-ish part of the world. But like, which one? I'm helping people out by guessing, though. It's not Indonesia. Malaysia. Okay, they helped me out as well, though. They helped me out as well. Okay, where are we? Mongolia? I hit the Mongolia button. We all guessed Mongolia. Kyrgyzstan. It was Kyrgyzstan. If it's not Mongolia, it's Kyrgyzstan. I wasn't quick enough. Wasn't Johnny on the spot. Wasn't quick enough with it. Mongolia and Kyrgyzstan, they just got that air about them. A little slow, Toph. Losing my my speed here with my old age. Thanks for the 5 subs there, Toph BBQ. Good to see your buddy Toph again. Tulum alumni. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. Great to see Toph again. Has definitely been keeping up his own chess grind. Yeah, Nitsud Prime, Toph, and Hambo. 3 similar guys. All chess boxers. Am I going to play some chess? Well, I've definitely done a lot of that today. And the answer is always yes, but we played a lot of chess today, buddy. If you haven't seen it, or if you've missed it, I am so sorry. Very unlucky for you. But we've played a lot of chess today. Hey, Eddie. How are you, bud? Good to see JKA here as well. So the plan for today, as we expunge our 5 minutes of GeoGuessr fame, is to head over to Kick, and maybe I'll play some Blitz. I'm not sure. Might need a little warm up before Title Tuesday. It was such an awful performance. But it might be us hanging out for an hour and a half. Then we have Title Tuesday. And after Title Tuesday, we have our viewer tournament. Who knows if Toph's around for that? This tournament, Toph, I'm just going to warn you, it's scary. It's scary. We got people that will feast on your rating. So, enter at your own risk. But that's our viewer tournament. We host it every week. It's a fun one. It's basically the same time control, same amount of rounds as Title Tuesday, but it's for you guys to play. That'll happen as well tonight. It's rated, of course it's rated. I don't host that unrated shit on this channel. I don't host those for fun tournaments. This is for all the marbles. It certainly is, Fish. So I'm gonna change the music, restart the stream. It's going to be a kick swap. We've been we can work towards it, Etienne. Now we've got a clean slate this August. I took my break. I'm back, but not today. Certainly not here. It's time to switch to Kick, where we actually stream more than we do on Twitch. So we're changing the energy over to our Kick channel, kick.com/chessbra. I'm gonna turn the stream off. It's gonna appear back on in just like 30 seconds, and it'll be on our Kick channel, kick.com/chessbra. If you haven't made an account, follow us over. That's where we'll be. I'm hosting the late title Tuesday there for me. I'm hosting the other event for you guys. So that's where you can find me. I can't Kitty Tiger, but I can verbally raid you. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now. So consider this a raid. If you're hearing me tell you about the Kick channel, then you have to go there. That's what a raid is. I'm sending you there. All right, I'll race you guys there. Kick.com/chessbra.